Lightning on the string, guns a gallon, gun rapid. Wastelands and fallout, blowing up like havoc. Zombies and Resident Evil, aim steady as a habit. Games ain't a hobby, it's a change to his magic. Roundhouse and Street Fighter combos automatic. Mortal Kombat fatalities, no mercy frantic. Evil within creeping, makes the scene so dramatic. Ladders playthroughs, man, this look like it's cinematic. Controller in his grip, pixels light up his veins. Lions legend, man, ain't just playing these games. From wastelands, haunted mansions to fighting campaigns. Stream king, no glitch, just eternal brains. Super chats flowing, audience can't phantom. Seeing Latin wrecking, explosion anthem. Laughs and screams blend, keeps them captured in tandem. Man spinning game webs like some virtual Spider-Man. Tracking codes, tap, keystroke wizard. Latin freeze the screen like a digital blizzard. Battles epic, just watching with a lizard. Chills run down your spine, real gamer wizard. Latin streaming palace, every night's a new saga. Games lined up, ready for another vendetta. Fallout to Mortal Kombat, man, he's the data. In the realm of streams, Latin's the grand enchilada.
Alright. Get more Tainted Grail. Hopefully finish it up and then start the DLC. Find what I needed to in? I don't remember. I think I did check it out, right? Oh yeah, we beat the Ford dweller. We got the marking, and then we talked to that blood. Arthur's mom. Been a while since I found one of those. Hey, oh shit. Damn. The next spot was at Forlorn Swords by the Capitol, I think. Still have my campfire here, right? Near King Soul. Your physical damage and spell power increased by 50%. Using King Soul. Killing enemies restores a portion of King Soul. Right. Oh shit.
The lost one cannot hear you. She walks again the paths she forsook, wading through familiar darkness. Well met, my friend. Strange to see you beneath these noisy skies. I find I much prefer the quiet depths of the sea. There is a place in the depths that calls you. A domain both mine and not mine, lingering on the seabed for centuries. I have a certain fondness for it. I once helped it grow, yet from the beginning, it has been stagnant. Its beginning was your doing, Arthur. Now that you have returned, help it move at last. Quite so. Though it would do you good to show some respect for your king. It calls itself the Sanctuary of Saras. That is a name you should remember, my friend. After all, you would not be here without it. By descending into the coldest depths of the sea. How else? Do not fear.
Yeah, this is the DLC.
You will not drown. I will not permit it. But there, my part ends. What follows is yours to shape. I trust you will not keep me waiting too long, my friend.
Sounds like backwards.
Depths is yours to shape. I trust you will not keep me waiting too long, my friend. I trust you will not keep me waiting too long, my friend.
What was asked of me, I have fulfilled. I will see you again, little marrow. Vessel to vessel. Crazy, okay. So should we do DLC first and then beat the story, or beat the story? I mean, we're almost close to the end of the story anyway. Might as well complete it and then go to the DLC, right? Yeah, let's just complete the story. What? That don't even make no sense. My next objective is, oh, what? Oh wait, no, I'm tripping. I thought it was marking the gate. Okay, no, I'm the one tripping. No, we still need to head back to Forlorn Sworns, I think. I liked how each area kind of evolved in not just like difficulty, like levels, but in like layout and exploration too, like atmosphere. Okay, we gotta head here.
Hey, you! By the way!
What the fuck? What the hell was that? That's how we open the door. Strong health potion.
The center cannot hold, little prince. The fall, it is already here. Step further and see for yourself.
Wait.
And so you have arrived. I look at you and I feel what you humans call resentment and bitterness. Lies and lost purpose. That is what happened. The Pale Lady managed to create places full of accumulated weirdness. I thought that those were gifts from her, for all those centuries we spent together. A vote of thanks for creating you. But no. After our second meeting, I grasped from the very beginning I was used. All my attempts to weave a new Foredweller, how utterly meaningless it all was. Yes, it consumes me entirely. I feel like I want you to die. I regret creating you. I regret that you lived and still live. I regret that your death, Prince, was not final. Regret. 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 So much regret. If you had never come to be, or if the Pale Lady had not desired to have you, none of this would have come to pass. She looked at the humans and wished to be like them. She wanted to be a mother. You too. Everything that has happened over the last 6 centuries, it is all because of you. It has to end. No, the world is chaos. Fate is governed by threads of events that seem unrelated. Yet they weave together in knots. Knots that tighten, growing stronger and exerting greater influence on everything around them. The Pale Lady, the Prince, and the once and future King Arthur, they have all had far too great an impact on reality. This ends here and now. I'm deeply sorry it has come to this.
Oh shit. Hmm. What the fuck? That brought me hella down. Spell power. Increase buff duration. I think we're good. think I got everything now. I think we can continue with the end. Chance to recycle a single resource when crafting. Damn, we got a lot. All right. So we brought it down to 177. We still got some armor to get rid of too. All right, let's finish this up and then start the DLC. Was this mine still? Oh shit, it is. Means the enemies we took down could still be down, I think. Looks like we missed one. Hello? Hello? Can I not shoot? I was mashing the attack button, but it glitched up there. Oh, well, I'm stuck. Unstuck. I don't understand why more Elder Scrolls don't have that option. I would have had to load back there. First world problems, huh? You had to load back? Oh, man. Damn, this fire's still here too, but... Damn. Will we be demolishing in the DLC as well, or not? Let's fucking save it here.
So, you finally made it. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end. Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all. Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes, and I was getting quite bored with the wait.
Oh, what's up, Bradica? I was just mentioning, I'm like, well, we're so powerful now. I'm like, will we be one-shotting everything in the DLC, or will it be a real challenge?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand. Well, the Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it? They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions, but they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood.
Saw the graveyard above.
Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world. To greet you. I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers. Now it's your turn. Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you've stepped through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you all go on.
Here we go. Yeah, we're just finishing up the main story right now, and then we'll start the DLC as well.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon's shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion. Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us. What lingers here, it's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form, raw potential, unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time. ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you. Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace were still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed. They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics. You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born. I tried, and I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left finding. Look, that... You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me. I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future. It won't. This time, Arthur. Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided. Ever they're left without him. If things... They will follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king. Now you need... I made my case. This is the...
Damn, this area looks fucking amazing, dude. What a fucking surprise this game was.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices. But do you understand why I want it so much? I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow. They waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone you replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't. Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is. And call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out. Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall. I've lived longer than any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him. And we'll never know if that's true, because we've never tried. And who ever said that we were meant to survive the weirdness at all? We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece.
This is
and
kind
let's
of
end
badass.
this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too. Go.
Ending collapse. Yeah.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die. Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed. All because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing. Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem? He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place. I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again. Let me die. Not as Arthur, not as the king, just as a simple, normal human being. Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore? I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is, to finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures, to not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud, to not see the suffering my name causes. No more deaths in my shadow, no more kingdoms built on my bones. Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you, because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice.
Damn.
Not mine. Not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with. Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself, or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please. Let me.
king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Follow the path and choose what must be.
Go on. He's waiting for you.
Nice to see you. Let me go. Let me fight.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow. You will vanish into the story you chose to restore. You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you. You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed. You will shape the world to become its witness.
Fuck.
Then the idea shall be claimed, its shape worn, its burden made yours. But first, you have to bring silence to what refuses to be forgotten.
If this is what you want, then take it, my friend. But promise me you will learn from my mistakes.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Oh shit. Oh shit, I fucked up.
You think any other human could wield this power? I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I made the sacrifices, me! And now you think you can take it from me? The hubris. No. I reject your claim. I will reforge Avalon. Perfect this time.
I think we still miss things for the true ending. Should have just went with that ending. I thought the one we chose was that ending. It's all good. We can just skip all the dialogue again. I think I might have missed something in this one. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, I did miss something. Oh my god,
And
I
so,
did.
it is done. Now everything rests in your hands. Their souls and the fate of Avalon. There is. But before I explain, understand this. I haven't lied to you. What we've done has helped. Those tormented souls and Avalon itself. But it's not the whole story. Arthur and his king still need to be released into the Wordness. I can make that happen. Not yet. But it's a choice you'll have to face when the time comes. Nothing. Avalon will go on as it always has. But ask yourself, is that the right path? Should people live in fear of the Wordness, generation after generation? Or should they be allowed to embrace it, to become part of it, without fear? Arthur and his knights are the pillars of humanity in Avalon, and His Majesty's soul is unique, part human, part Four-Dweller. It's the best combination we could hope for, if we want to survive here. Releasing their souls into the Wordness would leave a permanent mark of humanity on this land. The Wordness wouldn't see us as intruders anymore, but as part of itself. Arthur and his knights worked tirelessly to make Avalon ours. This is their chance to finish what they started. No, I want them to be more. My people may be close to the Wordness, but even we aren't immune to its more violent moods. What I want is for the people of Avalon to embrace the Wordness, and for it to embrace them in return. Thank you. And before you go, there's one last thing I'd like to do. I hereby welcome you as a full member of the Royal Geographers. May you carry the legacy of Iryu the Farstrider and Eleanor Dunn. May your paths be clear, your burdens light, and may Avalon remember your name. Farewell, traveler. I hope.
At least it wasn't far from the final area.
A truly fascinating man. He started out as a court jester, but it quickly became clear he was quite skilled with a blade as well. At first, I suspected he might be a spy for an enemy kingdom, but after he saved my life one day, my perspective changed. Of course, he still could have been a spy, but I decided to keep him close and watch him carefully, just in case. In time, though, he proved to be a loyal companion. He earned my trust, and without hesitation, I knighted him. Well, it didn't surprise me much. That was Dagonet through and through. He always spoke his mind, caring little for what others might think, even when it was my judgment he questioned. Only he and Palamedes ever dared to speak their minds openly, and Dagonet was decidedly less diplomatic than Palamedes. But it was precisely that honesty I valued in them. Besides, from the start, he had a rare gift for foreseeing how things would unfold. I dare say, he even managed to make me laugh one last time.
I'm gonna save it one more time. Alright, we can just skip the dialogue here. Kind of rush to the end right there. Yeah, I'm really trying to get the secret ending. I don't know if we're gonna... Well, we're definitely not gonna replay this anytime soon, but I just want to get the secret ending first time.
Just remember one, let it go on.
At last we meet. Few and I've well, it's yeah,
Yeah, we've heard all this already.
What? Because ever if they will help me now, you need. I made this.
I was the but then but do you understand? I'd like you need but that what comes after. Maybe we resent this and go.
Why does it keep telling me to set a bonfire?
You've come. Just think you I and or it's to he peeped. I just that is that I tend to I do I just let Always a pleasure to see you. Let
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying. Now I do not go. I do not. You now choose. He shall find his way home. The tear between the worlds shall close.
There it is. That's the option.
You will be seen. You will share.
There it is. That's the one.
Then the prince will ascend and return to his mother. The heart shall cease its bleeding. Through his ascension, the weirdness will be tamed.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
You uncovered the truth buried in the weirdness and used it to return Arthur to where he truly belonged, ending the cycle and securing Avalon's future. The Four-Dweller Mother's heart, no longer bleeding, sealed the wound in the world, and with it, ended the Red Death that had stolen so many lives. And so, the legend of King Arthur began to fade. In its place grew a stronger Avalon, where the weirdness was no longer feared, but understood. With One Eye and Captain by side, the south stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally felt safe. No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became a land ruled by its own people on its own terms. The men here stayed in Kuanacht, but Yvain failed to rally the minds and hearts needed for his Grail quest. With no clear leaders and rising tension, both Kuanacht and Camelot grew fragile, drifting toward division, with no one left to hold the line. You awakened the giants, and with them at their side, the Dal Rita conquered Camelot. As the capital fell, the customs of the tribes spread across Avalon. Not everyone welcomed them, but the change had already taken root. Firgas was named the new Galahad the Loyal. With One Eye and Brendan backed by the Dal Rita, the Forlorn Swords, he saw that the South's alliance was strong enough to stand on its own. He urged Camelot to leave the South in peace and turned his attention to securing the rest of Avalon. The captain led the South to independence, breaking all ties with Camelot. Under his rule, the Horns of the South flourished. Merchants, pilgrims, and adventurers returned to the roads, and prosperity once again reached the far corners of the land. One Eye ruled the South, with the Horns of the South at his side. Over time, the Dal Rita of the Fallen Swords rallied to his banner, forging a unified force. With the south secured, he stood in a strong position to launch future conquests across Avalon. Nianta left Kuanakt with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Maggot chose to remain in Kuanakt, and the people stayed with him. Over time, they grew to trust him and often sought his wisdom. In time, he took on an apprentice, planting the first seeds of a new druidic tradition.
The druids coming back.
Ulfre left Kuanakt alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. The Volker joined the rest of the Dal Rita without a matron and without Mathar's blessing. Even so, their warriors kept the ferocity they had once been famed for, tempered now by a clarity that left the other tribes uneasy. They were respected, but only barely. For what greater dishonor is there than turning one's back on the goddess who had made them what they were? Ingrid turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Strana's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. With the Stagfather slain and the old bonds broken, Balaam led the Svine towards a new path. He opened the tribe to the other clans of the Dal Rita and guided them to settle in the Mather mines. After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time. When he vanished, few asked questions. Unsettling rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember.
Damn, so all the little quests you do along your journey do have like consequences, I guess. That's so fucking good, dude. God damn, what a fucking surprise this game was, honestly. Holy shit. Finally reaching the credits after how long? How long has it been? I haven't even been keeping track. So yeah, I definitely do plan to do the DLC, man. I had a shit ton of fun with this game. Surprising amount of fun. It was a bit of a slow start though, I'm not gonna lie. But with these games, it kind of is most of the time. You know, it kind of sets everything up. It sets up the story, the world, the characters. So you're like, okay, you kind of ride along. But man, the more you played, I guess with most RPGs, the more you play, the more you get into it, and the more you explore, it really does begin to open up. But this one, I enjoyed a bit more than I thought I would. And then you complete the game, you can now return to the world just before the ending and continue exploring the world of Avalon. Alright, DLC time. think I missed the water. Okay, so it's not that deep. Mysterious Chapel. Alright, DLC time. Ooh, even the loading screens are different. Ooh. I was thinking, I'm like, should I switch up my build for the DLC? But nah. Continue being a badass fucking mage here, bruh. Magic powers are too cool. For sure. I'll still be here. Whoa, dude. Man, dude, some of these areas are so like cool looking. Very Elden Ring like. Oh no. Okay, yeah, they definitely scale with you. Scale to your level. This is not the way. Wait, is this the entrance? No, I don't think it is. Is it? Nah. Maybe? Nah. Oh shit, it is the entrance. Okay. Damn, that looks badass. Holy shit. Very like armor that's a knight armor that's like a kind of sea themed. I see what they did there. No, this is like kind of City of Atlantis type shit, huh? That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, the story was great. Kind of excited to see what the DLC holds. There's got to be a way down. Or a way forward. Tell me the fucking magic powers don't look so fucking cool, bro. Damn. Eagle powers, come to me. Sent that motherfucker flying. Times your flight, never mind that, I got you. Well, we haven't even gone to the new area of the DLC and we're already like distracted exploring. Yeah, what's up here now? Found Mariner? Damn. Wait, this is the way we're supposed to head? So what was that shit back there? Cyrus Shrine?
Must. I must get in. I'll convince the twins. They'll let me in. I'll reach the sanctuary at last. I'll see the sanctuary as soon as I get my sight back. No time. No one will reach the sanctuary before me. It calls to me. I can hear its calling. I must hold on just a little longer. Fools. Only I matter. Only I can descend Don't drink. Don't drink the water of life. Try me. Try me, and maybe then I'll be worthy. The shrine.
Oh shit. Fuck! Man, what the hell? Blessing of Saris. You have received the Blessing of Saris. Creatures of the Sanctuary hostile to outsiders scale with your character level, but the blessing awakens them, making them easier to defeat. It also grants you points to spend in Saris skill trees. Pray at a shrine, at any Saris shrine, to learn new, powerful abilities. You can improve each skill tree independently, but only one can be active at a time. Oh shit, so even like new skills and shit? Oh crap. Welcome back, Radica. They all respawn? All of them did respawn. Oh shit. I think I'm headed the right way. Okay. Ah, we were up there earlier. Okay.
The one unready for the descent.
Worry not. The blood upon your hands will fade.
The waters of the descent shall cleanse what remains.
If you are the one.
In the Age of Legends, as King Arthur waged his fateful war against the Four-Dwellers, countless lesser tales unfolded in the shadows of that great struggle. Stories shaped by hardship and danger. Stories that would evolve for centuries to come. One such tale, nearly forgotten on Avalon, tells of a rebellion rising within Arthur's own ranks. Nimue, a young disciple of Merlin, shaken by the horrors of war, longed to return to the homelands, even if it meant defying her king. Led by her resolve, the rebels gathered several of Arthur's finest ships, including the proud flagship Saras, and set their course for home, no matter the cost. But Merlin, they say, would never suffer betrayal. Drawing upon ancient, forbidden forces, he unleashed a wrath destined to be remembered, turning the deserters' escape into a spectacle burned into the memory of all who served Arthur. 6 centuries later, a lone wanderer steps towards a hidden, long-forgotten passage, ready to uncover the truth behind the legend of Saras and the fate of those who dared to turn their backs on Avalon.
She's impatient. The lady. She'll heal you. You must not invoke the lady's name in vain. She calls for change. We must accept it. The waves of knowledge are ever present. Nothing will change that. But change is inevitable.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna grab a water real quick. Funny enough, we're under the sea too. I'll be back in a quick second. Forgive me. All these thoughts at once. I feel as though I'm drowning in the waves of knowledge. But you're here. You're here, just as it was foretold. The wave of change follows you, and soon it will spread across all of Saras. He is here with you, isn't he? The song I heard was true. A song given to me by a messenger who has already met with you twice. This messenger
he came to me. Twice. The first time, he kindled hope. The second time, your meeting was far more direct. By then, he was certain the king truly returned. And this time, for good. And with that, I dared to think even this place might be changed. Names. Names. I know I should have them. Yet I don't know them, or perhaps I simply don't care. What I should care about is purpose. Purpose and meaning. Those are brought to me by the mighty messenger. Although I don't think that's his proper name. Naming names! What a horror! I only know this. You're here because you're meant to be here. You have your purpose. A place of torment. A place of deliverance. Our place. But to be
Kingdom come
precise,
deliverance?
right now, we stand before the Tower of the Depths. And you stand among us, unthinkable. Wondrous beyond words.
Beyond words.
A need. Everyone has something they need, don't they? I know well what yours is. The head of the Carnix, that once rested above on the upper floor. Now stolen by a wretched thief. Where was I heading? Anyway. Ah, yes, thoughts. Whirling memories. Rise up, but wither at once. That is your need. Yes, yes, do that. At once. Now, go. Deal with the thief. Bring back what was lost. And then we shall speak again. But wait. Where are you supposed to go? There's a cave nearby. I can hear the Carnix faintly calling from within. Someone wishes to keep me out. But they do not expect you. You won't face the same problem.
It was stolen from the tower. I have information on where the thief might be hiding. I don't know. This guy doesn't seem completely there. What if he's lying? What if he's a big fat liar? Lying straight to my face. Face of the king. Or maybe it's telling the truth and he's a chill guy. We're definitely not doing the damage we were at in the base game. Whoa, dude, pretty massive area, dude. Oh, dude, is this the map we get to explore, dude? Dude. Thing is, if I were to switch up my build, now would be the perfect time. These enemies scale with me anyway, so. But I don't know, man. I just feel like the magic is so cool, so much fun. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh
The
dear.
fuck is that?
Oh dear, oh dear. A faithful. A live one at that. Not scaly, not fin-bled or reef-bound. Oh, you don't have an ugly mug like one of the scions of the depths. Truth be told, you're quite pretty, aren't you? Damn. I mean, welcome to the First Church of the wonderful Congregation of the Saving World of the Prophet Above the Roots. I'm so glad to have you here, First of the Faithful. I'm Magdalene. Oh dear, you're so sweet. Well, if I'd known you were coming today, I'd have tidied up a little. The altar's a bit dusty and my things are all lying around. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm sorry, Faithful. I swear it doesn't always look like this. It's just no one's been here for quite a while. Well, truth be told, there was no one here apart from Boz. Ever. Oh, right, Boz. Do you know her? Well, she lives in the nearby village, Tumbo. You two should get along. Boz is great. Yup, she's my friend. Or sometimes, at least. Boz is a Finbled, like me. She lives in Tumbo. There's always something happening there. If you're ever bored, I'm sure she can find you something to do. Boz always has the best ideas for adventures. We're from the same litter in the Ulcerate. You could say we're sisters, in a way, even though she hatched from a different egg. My true brothers and sisters were eaten by the Scions of the Depths. It happens sometimes. Yes, a church of the Prophet, I think. I hope I haven't garbled it. I'm still so new to this. There weren't many useful instructions in that coffer, only a strangely written handbook. The Bible of the Red Church, I think it was called. There was also some historical books and a few prayers. I'm glad the Prophet chose red. I like that color. The Red Church sounds really good, but I've decided I won't use the ready-made name that fell into my fins. You need to prove yourself in a church, right?
What are you?
Oh, the coffer was sent to me by the Prophet. Well, that's how churches work, don't they? You raise your hands upwards and then you believe really, really hard. And there it is. One day we find the goodness sent to us by the Prophet. And that goodness, it gives our lives purpose. That's what happened to me, at least. The Ulcerate is not the nicest place to live, you know? I was always alone there. But I believed one day something good would happen. And it did. I was summoned by Lady Prophet Kai and became a... oh, what do you call it? A priest. I know, but I thought about it for so long and I just couldn't decide. At first, I thought the First Church would be a good name, because we don't have anything like that here in Saras. And then I thought, no, it will be the Wonderful Congregation, because we don't have that in Saras either. But it felt silly not to mention what the church in the end, but since you think it's too long and not very catchy, the First Church Saving Roots, you're right. It is a lot of words. And truth be told, I don't even understand some of them. Oh, yes. I didn't think of that. Neat. That's such a good term. The Wonderful Congregation seems to best reflect what this place is meant to be. Even though there are only 2 of us, so it's not much of a congregation, but we're both wonderful. Yes. Anyway,
Something
there
about
you
a
have it,
church?
the
I don't
Wonderful
know.
Congregation. You know, I'm really excited.
She seems to be in good spirits.
Oh, yes. Quite a lot, actually. But I don't... It should...
Let's just see if she gives us a quest.
Just listening to that makes my head hurt. Tell you what, that whole plague can be the result of anything it wants, but it won't pass my church's doorstep. Here, everyone with a good heart and an open mind for the Lady Prophet will be safe. It was cold and dark. Boz and I, the tadpole, usually Erin. Not when we're the rest. Me? I escaped. Boz had been let out a moment earlier. We agreed she'd wait for me. It's easier for Finnblades to live in groups. It's better together. We start a church, or we collect knowledge, like Boz. And sometimes we turn feral. Most of the Finnblades end that way. They get hungry and it makes them stupid. But it's not their fault. It's just how it is.
We're gonna have to fight some of those things, huh?
Yeah, even she need... Babe, oh, and I, but, and you are... Usually it's this apart... Oh, I'd love... May the prophet...
Oh, all that for a shop. Oh, I thought she had origin potion. I'm like, ooh. I'll take that. And we have a lot of coin. Yeah. She was an interesting character. He said that sometimes they go feral. Pretty sure you might run into one of them. Is this oh no, up here. Oh. Soul of the Depths. What does that do? So much loot already, god damn. Damn, there was a lot more to this area. I wonder if the nighttime is different. If there is a nighttime, this is there should be a day-night cycle still, right? Well, there's nighttime right now, but I guess the weirdness doesn't reach down here. Oh, these must be the feral ones. Oh. Damn, let's go. So good, man. So good, these magic powers. The thing is, too, is that, like, it's satisfying to, like, pull off, and then it just looks so cool, too. Yeah, these enemies definitely take a bit more damage than the ones in the base game. But that's a real good thing. I was wondering, man, I'm like, are we just gonna be one-shotting everything? Good thing that's not the case. Not the case yet. Because in the base game, we were so OP. We were one-shotting even like some of the tougher bosses. Well, not really one-shotting, but we would with that strat that we have. It's like a little necromancer's little den here, huh? I'm sure we're gonna need it. All these new resources that we have here, like legit brand new, like these bulbs. Then we just the shells. Thinking we're gonna be able to craft or upgrades some of the armor here that we get in this DLC. This is kind of trippy though. Look at this. What an absolute banger this game has been. God damn. I thought it said empty. Oh shit. That looks like a boss, man. Oh, I can't go in? The fuck? Fog wall? Just like Dark Souls? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, no, we're still fucking shit up. We're still demolishing. I wonder how we access that. Ooh. Oh, what the hell? Even the bonfire looks different.
Come now, my friend. There's no need for bitterness. You must admit, Lady Magdalene's congregation differs greatly from what you knew in Avalon. I find it amusing. It may be the first time a doctrine has been twisted so wildly and produced something kind.
I know that smell. The stench of a landlubber. Better turn back while you still can. This is no place to lose your way.
Well, well. Look what crawled into this filthy hole with me. I haven't seen a live one down here in, never. Come to roll in the muck with us? Familiarize yourself with our stench. Want to smell the rotting glory of the sanctuary and all its foul denizens? Ah, so you must be Josephus's precious service brat. He must be ecstatic, or he would be, if his head weren't like a morning scramble. Truth be told, I prefer him that way. The nonsense he spews now is better than his usual. So, I stole the Carnix. What of it? To snuff out any chance of light crawling back to this damned shore. To let those cockroaches rot in the dark a little longer. Besides, I like the dark. It covers what shouldn't be seen. The growths, the feelers, the greenish-gray skin that shouldn't still be walking around. I stole the Carnix so Cyrus could be true to itself. You've walked into a graveyard, surface brat. And graveyards deserve darkness. They deserve quiet. They deserve to be forgotten. You don't say. They betrayed the sea, robbed us of a sailor's death. They put their faith in that horrible thing, and what they built out there, it is an abomination. Traitors and oathbreakers, the lot of them. Is that what Josephus calls this? Living, stupid surface brat. You're making yourself a puppet in his hands, and when you try to cut the strings, I'm not giving you the Carnix. I'll fight for it tooth and nail until that husk of a body won't hold me no more.
Fucking cool. Yeah, we're still doing a shit ton of damage. I'm not gonna lie though.
you have it. You know what to do. I can't. I need to be patient. It will be over soon. Oh, finally, our Saras in all its glory. The sound that resonates and quickens the spirit. It is good to hear it once more. And this light. I had almost forgotten how beautiful it is. It brings clarity and quiets the mind. Forgive me for my indisposition earlier. At times, an excess of sights and knowledge seems to overwhelm me. Allow me to introduce myself, this time in a proper way. I am Josephus, a sailor of Captain Lear's crew. Glad to welcome you in the sanctuary of Saras, child of the surface. Tell me, was it Squall who dared steal the Carnix? I understand. It's a shame he ended up like a common thief, defying the destiny of Saras. Squall was bosun to Captain Lear, a damn loyal one. He never questioned the hierarchy aboard the ship. If he dared steal the Carnix, then little remains of the fine sailor he was in the old days. I think that after all that befell us, he came to bear a grievance against us. That theft was just petty malice to show disrespect. Crude, is it not? Anyway, he's gone now. We should let him rest. Ah, yes. The next step. You were brought here at Nimwe's bidding. She wishes to meet you. Yet she lies beyond the deepest of depths, and only Captain Lear knows the path to her. But here we are. The hour has come. We must rouse that old cur from his slumber. And for that, the melody of the deep must be played once more. I will need the help of my old companions, Erko and Apps. This is the second thing I ask of you, child of the surface. You must find them and persuade them to play their part. Each of them remains bound to what was appointed to them. Apps is the caretaker of the children of the one who gave us life. You will find him in the Ulcerate. And Erko tends to the Lord of the Sea's knowledge in the archive. It's truly a sacred duty. He made sure that nobody would trouble him. Just be careful, child of the surface. It has been a long time since I last spoke with these two. Saras is not a safe place, and their domains might have turned even more spiteful. Stay vigilant, though something tells me your presence here isn't mere coincidence. When you convince them, we'll meet at the chapter house, and consider yourself invited, of course. Trust me, you won't want to miss the moment we play the organ. Ah, and here, this is for you. Some parts of the sanctuary require you to cut into their bowels to enter, and they won't yield to any surface blade.
Physical cuts membranes to reveal hidden loot in passages. Using it consumes charges. Okay.
I'm astonished, and it's hard to find the right words. I would never have imagined that an underwater kingdom lay so close to Avalon shores. Let us study it carefully. I want to learn how it came to be, and why it called to us. I have a feeling this will be quite an intriguing journey.
don't think we need to. Maybe for our stash. No, we're fine. Now that we're here, might as well. Oh, damn. It's way bigger than I expected. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay. What do we see? Oh, those door. Oh, here we go. Ooh. The game keeps reminding me, is like, you sure you don't want to change your build, bro? Are you sure? What do we get over there?
Taplander, you have seized the Guardian's power. My gate now stands open before you.
What the fuck? Oh shit. What the hell was that? There's another one right here.
Aha! A rival approaches. If you're here to save the princess, turn back. We saw her first.
But we haven't seen her yet, remember? Because we're too scared to go in.
Hush you, crustacean. I told you already. If you're scared, you can leave. I will stay and save the princess. and then I'll marry her.
But you haven't gone in either. And I want to marry the princess too.
You don't even know the meaning of the word. You're just a Finbled. And you, what are you still doing here? Well, of course I know. You wish to challenge my knowledge, Toplander? Very well. To marry someone is to give yourself into the eternal service of the one who rescued you. For the princess said to the knight, "You saved my life, therefore I shall marry you." So it means she incurred a life debt and must repay it with her existence.
Really? That's what it means? But what will I do with a princess? I don't even know what they eat. Oh, thank Abyssodontis.
What? You... I know what you're trying to do. You think just because you're a Toplander I'll believe every word you say? It's obvious you're lying, because you want the princess for yourself. But I'm not going to fall for... A princess is the daughter of a king who rules a faraway land. And I am her knight in... well, not very shining armor.
Oi, I am a knight too. I have armor, and I brought a gift for her.
What? He swore he didn't tell anyone else about the gifts. That shellhead. Anyway, I'm Bruno the Wise, and the Finbled insists on being called Bruno the Bold. Ugh. Children, I beg your pardon. This is knowledge of the highest order, bestowed upon us by Hiss. We paid a good price for it.
Well, an outrageous price, truth be told. But it's all true, hence why we are here.
What all princesses do, of course. She's being held captive in a cave.
A tower.
A tower that's in a cave, and she's waiting for a valiant knight to rescue her. If you go inside and listen, you can hear her calling for help.
And it's very, very creepy.
Oh, really? Well, why not? You can forge a path for me. Weaken the enemies a bit. But I doubt the princess would want to be rescued by the likes of you. Or who knows, maybe I'll rescue her from you. We'll see how it goes.
Got Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here.
Yes, yes, speak to me. Yes, a courting gift, Hiss called it. I'm not entirely sure what it's for. Maybe to sway the princess if she doesn't want to be rescued. But, well, I have one. That's what counts. A wreath made of the sturdiest, most beautiful coral. A crown fit for a princess, bestowed upon her by her brave knight. What? Oh, no. Maybe the Finbled would fall for a trick like that, but not me. If you really want it, you'll have to challenge me to a duel. The outcome will prove which one of us is truly worthy of rescuing the princess. I accept. You beat me. It was a fair fight. If I couldn't even defeat you, how could I ever hope to rescue a princess? I've been foolish, unworthy of my title. Here, take the wreath, and take my place as her knight.
I bet you've rescued someone before. You've got that look about you. He's a reef-bound, and not half as wise as he wants everyone to think. I remember him from the Ulcerate. The others used to laugh at him behind his back. Just between us, he shouldn't even be here. He ran away. Sir Apps never thought he was fit to leave the Ulcerate. It's the name of the knight from his story. I liked how it sounded. Guess the reef-bound did too. Seems we're more alike than he'd ever want to admit. Yup, I might not be wise, but I'm not stupid. Not when it counts, anyway. I know how to survive, and that's what matters. Though, I'd like to become something more. That's why I'm here. I do. And to tell you the truth, Hiss didn't tell me anything about gifts. I just thought it would be a nice thing to do, you know? I want the princess to like me. And everyone likes gifts, don't they? Oh, it's nothing fancy. Just a conch I found. It whispers the secrets of the sea. It's really calming. And judging by the sounds coming from that cave, she'll need that. I even made it into a necklace. Princesses like jewelry, don't they? Really? Oh no, I didn't know that. And I don't have any of those things. What am I supposed to do now? Will you? You're a good egg. That's what's never to me personally, but I overheard. Here, take the conch. It's useless anyway. If I'm not here when you come back, it means I'm rescuing the princess.
It's creepy down here. let's fucking go, dude. They still ain't got shit on me. Damn. Game is so fucking dope.
It's gone quiet. So strange. I feel lighter somehow. But where's the princess?
Did you rescue her? Or is she dead?
Are you sure? Oh, and here I thought I discovered something special. Serves me right for believing Hiss's lies.
I don't mind. I wouldn't know what to do with the princess anyway. At least the cave stopped wailing.
That's good to know. At least this whole thing hasn't been a complete waste of time. If you say so, then perhaps I should keep being Bruno the Wise. Maybe I'll look for other ways to use my knighthood.
We could both become wandering knights. Perhaps we'll even find a princess one day, as long as we know it's not the most important thing.
Thank you, Toplander, for taking up this mission. It's been an honor to meet you.
Was what, like a 2-phase, 3-phase boss right there?
You are a toplander. My word, you must be quite a sensation in Tumbo. Be careful, they might not let you leave until they've sucked you dry of all your knowledge. Their thirst for anything from the surface is insatiable, trust me. Oh, my name's Vosk. Nice to meet you. Oh, no, but I'm working on that. I've just had... Well, just please don't laugh at me. I'm looking for the red floatlings. I heard they hatch in the wild. They swim around freely, soaking up all the knowledge that still floats in the sea. I know it sounds a bit silly, but Josephus told me. It can be a bit chaotic, that's true, but I trust he probably knows what he's... Really? Oh, valid. I'll stay here. You can search elsewhere, and I won't miss them if they come by here.
Damn, this place is huge.
What's the worst thing about being a giant mouth everyone wants to walk through? Everyone's so damn servile and polite. Insult me for a change. Then I'll open up. Good one! Good one! Granted, our Lord lays eggs since under the surface, breeding works differently. But hey, you tried. And that was still more interesting than anything else I've heard so far. Step right in.
What the fuck is this, bro? Things look creepy. What the hell? Oh, there's more? lot of them. Jesus Christ, man, there's a lot of them. Goddamn war zone over here. Holy shit. Oh shit, they're gonna. Oh shit. these guys are the most annoying. Holy shit. We gotta stop those things from bombing, man. That's what keeps spawning those things. Things are annoying as hell. I'm loving this DLC map though. Very unique. What a fucking banger this game has been, for real though. God damn. Definitely a sleeper hit of 2025 though. It's got just light sprinkles of like Elden Ring and Souls-like things, but it's still more Skyrim. Or Enderall, I should say. Oh, here we go.
You showed those maggots. Blasted things thought they could feed on me. Control me. Me. Though, not gonna lie, it's a good thing you showed up when you did, stranger. You're a curious piece of meat, aren't you? Guess I owe you one now. That's a good question, isn't it, stranger? I know what they weren't. For one, they weren't supposed to be coming out of the eggs, yet here they are. More and more of them every day. At this point, the whole bloody ulcerate must be infected. Do I bloody look like a learned man to you? I don't know. And those scaly wastes of space who are supposed to guard the eggs don't know either. They think they're so smart because they can string a sentence together, but in the end, nothing comes of it. Useless, the lot of them. Because they're dumb as rocks, driven by nothing but instinct. And I'm the biggest, tastiest morsel in this whole place. If they'd brought me down, they'd have a proper feast on my carcass. They wish my skin's tough enough that they'd have starved before they tasted my flesh. Am I now? I'll need to have a word with Josephus then. Find out where he got the idea that he can order me around. Though, I suppose it must be the same place he got the idea to wake up Leah. The endless pit of stupidity and self-importance where his brain should be.
Truth be told, I don't care either way. I've been bored as shit these past few 100 years, and Leah is entertaining. And by that, I mean stark raving mad. We always got along, Leah and I. We understood each other. But that was before Nimue had to put him down.
Nimue.
For his own good, and for everyone else's. I didn't say that. But my main concern is, and always will be, the ulcerate. Oh, I can't be worrying about Lear running wild, losing what's left of his mind, and this bloody infestation all at once. So, here's my deal. You find out what's happening here, help me fix it, and I'll play your song. Start with the dormitory and the refectory, then go as... But you want something from me, and I'm not giving you another choice. You can't just sit someone else in front of the organ. It has to be me. And this is my one condition. So you better get to...
I think we've been... Oh yeah, we came through this. I wonder if that stopped the bombs. This build does not have to go that hard. God damn. What the hell? How the fuck did it stun me twice in a row like that? What the hell? That's a badass cover right there. Fucking die already! God damn! Holy shit, that motherfucker takes so much damage!
Toplander, Abyssodontist himself must have sent you to me. We need to talk. Privately, and right away if possible. Yes, I'm so terrified, I feel like I'm about to die. Thank you for giving me a moment of your time. Trust me, I bow down to you and invite you over for a round of faceted shells. But I'm out of time, and my head is on the line. Like it or not, you're the only one I can turn to. If anyone else learns what happened, I'll end up in a geyser, doomed to boil forever. It's about an egg, a priceless egg from our collection. One of them has disappeared. I have no idea who'd be so bold to commit such a theft, but it's true. The egg is gone. Thankfully, it wasn't one of the creator's eggs. Abyssodontist must have been watching over those. But it's still a priceless egg from the collection of reef-bound scientists, raised to help Saras grow and gather knowledge in the future. This kind of reef-bound is the future of our community. The first of us who may one day have intellect equal to that of the ancient crewmen. Oh, I do. Their disgusting bodies are already boiling in the geyser, watched by the ever-vigilant Thalrin. The problem is, they insist they're innocent, despite the overwhelming evidence against them. I still don't know where the egg is. I'm already getting odd looks for leaving this place so often. The slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It was definitely the slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It can't be mistaken for any other substance. They tend to grow lesser organisms on their bodies. I spent half a day cleaning that disgusting residue off my bedding. And wouldn't you know it? Depthgore's gang are all scourges, and we've long suspected them of thieving and smuggling. It's obvious they're responsible for stealing the egg. On the oozing fields, of course. The closest thing we have to a prison. Thankfully, we don't get many wrongdoers here in the Sanctuary. But when we do, we have Thalrin and his geysers. They're enough to scare anyone out of ever breaking the rules of our community. Thalrin can be very principled. If you don't give him a good reason for speaking with the prisoners, he might not let you near them. And since this whole business with the missing eggs needs to stay between us, telling him the truth is out of the question. I did hear, however, that he has a weakness for rum from the surface. If you don't have any on you, check the chests on the sunken ships. We've got a lot of those down here. Come back with the egg, my dear. And don't forget, hurry please. Take this key. It's your fastest way out.
Got him. Can't head all the way back because we jumped down from somewhere, I think. Oh yeah, right here. Oh. Oh. If this leads back out, then no, I'll come back. I want to stop the freaking things from being launched. The things that keep spawning that those annoying creatures. Over here. Frost Maul. Head down. Yep. Those things are highly volatile then. Could have used that plan again. I forgot. Well, I didn't even see it. Boss battle. Damn, this is so sick. Oh, we're back here.
Well, look who the tide dragged in. You solved the problem? Ah, finally, some peace and quiet here. Though not for long, I suppose. Now tell me, what had the gall to corrupt my ulcerate? Oh, blast it! Looks like it was my own negligence that caused it. Oh, this place won't let you put your guard down for even a moment. You did good, stranger. I promised you the melody, so meet me at the organ. And may the Lord of the Seas have mercy on you, because Leah sure won't.
everywhere. Ain't no way there's still more, bro.
For the dead man's chest and a bottle of rum. You know what you must give me if you want to crawl past. Now that's a worthy drink. Crawl on through, and don't forget to drink one for my health.
close to getting over encumbered. Level up. I think we're good.
isn't it? Our sky above. We call it the
It really
sky
is.
of roots. I
It
could
really
stare
is.
at it for hours. I'm Vandu, keeper of the observatory. As for who you are, you don't need to tell me. I can see everything from here. The voice of the Lord of the Depths is especially clear in this place. You can't really talk to something that's omnipotent. All you can do is listen and try to understand what it wants to tell you. Maybe he's the one inspiring me to break through the sky of roots, to be closer to him. Oh, that's very kind of you. And yes, I could use your help. I need someone to bring me essence of scalding steam, a key component of my latest invention. My sister, Waste, used to gather materials for me, but she's been caught up with other duties. Besides, I wouldn't want her wandering into such dangerous places. You'll find the essence of scalding steam in the oozing fields. Here, this container will allow you to gather the essence. Bring it to me, and I'll reward you with one of my more valuable designs. I'll be here. Until we meet again.
What the fuck? My power had gone out for a split sec. I'm like, what?
All I need to... until we...
Oh no! Oops.
Greetings, Toplander.
Waste.
Was it strong currents or a strong will that brought you down from above the roots? I'm Waste, formerly Saras's most efficient treasure hunter, now a merchant of its spoils. But let's just say I had a nasty accident that made me realize it's a path to nowhere. I didn't survive the ulcerate just to die a stupid death the moment I got outside. I used to dream of glory. But there's a point where you have to accept that dreams should remain just that. Dreams. Otherwise, one day, you'll never wake up again. Ask what it costs. Only the best.
Bro, we sell shit so much more. Look how much more coin we have now. We used to struggle.
It's the only one I've got. I hatched weak. The carers at the ulcerate didn't see much promise in me. Waste of a good egg, they'd say. Or I'd hear him muttering, such a waste. It stuck, even though I kept surviving, much to their disappointment. I was even allowed out of the ulcerate, and they patted themselves on the back, as if I'd done it thanks to them, not in spite of them. No, it's not a bad name. It reminds me what not to become, and what not to do with my life. I like to think it helped me keep in balance. Yes, hardly the safest choice, or the wisest, in more ways than one. The trouble was, even after I left the Ulcerate, it didn't leave me. I still felt I had something to prove. And I did it in the most reckless way possible. Fortunately, I grew out of that. Although rather forcibly. I was nearly boiled alive in the oozing fields. It made me rethink a few choices, and not just mine. Sorry, I'd rather not talk about it anymore. Oh, is he all right? Did he ask you for anything? Damn it. I'd hoped that if I'd stopped helping, that would be enough. He never leaves the observatory. But I didn't think anyone would come to him. Please, Toplander, don't help with that experiment of his. I'm begging you. Because it's going to get him killed. Can't you see this is insane? I don't even know what will get him first. Trying to leave Saras's borders, or launching himself towards the roots in one of his blasted machines. Didn't even tell you. Well, now you know. I hope this helps you make the right choice and not help him continue this madness.
Actually was gonna help him. Damn right.
I'm sad. You bring change. Saras is sinking into sorrow, and I'm sinking with it. Comfort me. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Not that I actually felt anything, but nobody's ever hugged me before. Thank you, Toplander. My gates are open to you.
For a moment I thought Morgan had bewitched my eyes. But no, they weren't deceiving me. You're here, and you're not one of us. I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Nautilum, the local fillet knife master. Oh, yes, my child. We all know. Do you really think news in an underwater kingdom travels by sound, like it does on the surface? That would be terribly inefficient. Your arrival sent a wave through the depths, heard by anyone willing to listen. And most of them are afraid of you, my child. But now that I see with my own eyes, I find nothing evil about you. I'm very good at reading the intentions of deep dwellers, but you're the first Toplander I've ever met. So I can only hope I'm not wrong. By the way, if you ever find yourself needing to reach the Ulcerate, you'd better not. It's a dangerous place, even for deep dwellers, let alone Toplanders. A cook, you say? From what little I know, your cooks on the surface love using fire. Frying, roasting, smoking. Oh, you won't see any of that down here. Oh, sure. We can heat our dishes on a geyser. I guess you could even call that cooking, but it's nothing like what you're used to. So, are you ready to learn the secrets of underwater cuisine? Very well. If that's what you want to call it. Here, take this recipe. Try it out and tell me what you think. Of course! A Toplander buying from me? I can tell you, have you seen your aunt? And... Of course we do. Why are you so surprised? What's the point of wasting good meat if the soul has already left the body? From your tone, I take it you treat your dead differently. But is it really so strange? Every place has its own customs. I knew you were a smart beast. Food is the foundation of life. Obviously, the only logical choice is to return to the community that raised you, and waste is a sin, I keep saying. If you get... Everyone's... Of course you do. You can buy them all from me. Unless you're after something really special, I'm the only one who knows how to make proper stew from Viridian whale caps. I could teach you. You're hardly going to be my competition. Those little scoundrels are great at hiding. They don't let you eat them that easily. Bring me the tentacles of an entire swarm of Viridian whale... I know a place they used to haunt. I've marked it on your map. You'll see. Take care.
All right. I think I'm gonna have to call it here. Pretty interesting areas here in the DLC. I am really liking once again what they're setting up. I even like the way you get around with that fish. Dude, it's been such a trip playing through this game and the DLC, man. Definitely love the lore. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. We'll pick up with more Tainted Grail DLC tomorrow, I believe. Then once we're through with all this, I'll probably still end up doing Expedition 33's DLC, which, well, that should at most take us like maybe a stream and a half, maybe even more. I hear it's not that long, so that should be quick. That's why I've been kind of taking my time with this one. But after all this, after this and E33, we're going to be starting Resident Evil finally. So I really got to start that ASAP as well. So yeah. All right, guys. With that said, have a great night, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out.